It's Ace. Welcome back to Absolutely Positively, the last episode in Chapter 6, 6.9, because after this I'm out of numbers unless I go into double decimals, and we're just not going to do that. As I said last time, I promise. So, here we are, 6.9. We are working on the animal pen, as you can see, and it's coming together. We've got to now knock out this railing right here, move these animals into the other pen, and yeah, move the animals into the pen, knock out this, put some sort of driveway down the middle here, or don't. Um, uh, as long as there's nothing there, as long as we can drive through, I think that's all that really matters. And, at that point, I think we're going to probably be ready for Chapter 7. As soon as the animals are squared away here, I'm going to be content to start running off the property again as time permits. Obviously, we've got a few things going on around the property that are happening here during the summer. One is that the farm itself is going well, and every month there's new plants to plant. And every month now there's going to be something coming up. So, we've got onions here that aren't too long away from coming around. I think these probably still say young onions, but we all grow up pretty fast. We think we're young one day, and the next thing you know, we're old, and there it is. So these will be ready any day now. Not to get too morose. These will be ready any day. We've got a little more landscaping to do, but as you can see, it's really starting to clean up around here. We've got just a ton of wood to go pick up and clean up off the ground. We had a breakout off camera, as it were. The pigs apparently got upset about something. I'm thinking they ran out of water, but I don't really know. I'm going to have to dig more into livestock and see what causes them to get angry. But if it was lack of water, then, well, what they did is, this used to be a wooden fence, as you may remember, and they broke that fence, and then they broke a piece of fence here. And I was in the house doing something, and all of a sudden I noticed a pig walking around inside the house. I said, wait, what? So I came out here. I found the fence missing, a fence piece broken here. I found pigs running around here and here. I found one or two of them up on the roof here, and one had jumped off the edge. Apparently they can just go right over the edge with no problem. And so in the end, I ended up replacing that with chain link and capturing the 3 pigs that were outside the fence and the 2 or 3 that were inside the fence. And of course, pulling the car around here so that I could shine the headlights on this and fix it at night, I ran into the 2 pigs standing over here. So there's some fresh pork in the freezers, and we still have plenty of sows here. Anyhow, we had a breakout. It's fixed. We're working on the second pen, the second row, second side, the second column, the second whatever. And I've moved some trailers back here out of the way. I've got more wood to put on here to finish this off. And as soon as this is done, I think we'll move the animals in. And then I'll be ready to demo all of this and actually bring the car through and for the first time. And yeah, that's where we're going. So let's get to it. That's the way we do it. That's one of the things I like about the Humvee, is you can see the contents of the trunk, of the storage, basically, from within the vehicle itself. So when you're sitting in one of the seats, you can see everything in the trunk. And in this case, what we need to see is that plank. Gotta grab those nails. What is it? 10, 20 hours? Alright, so we've in the morning. Let's see. I might have a log or 2 lying around still on the ground, but they're getting a little tougher to come by, so I might have to go out, and in fact we will have to go out, and I've got a number of logs out on the driveway that we have yet to go pick up, so I can see just grabbing those, bringing them in the truck. that's going to be 2 walls. We'll put those up, and then we'll pull the Humvee out of the gate here, close it up, drive out, collect all the logs that I've got lying around out in the driveway onto the road. To my Fable rights and wooden wall construction thing stuff. I was unfamiliar with animals just deciding to knock down fences. I have to look into fence durability and why animals would knock down fences, see what's going to stop them from doing that. I found this piece of fence right here missing too. I'm presuming that the cow broke it because, well, if the chicken broke it, then I just think we're probably just going to give up and say, go wherever you want to. We've got chickens breaking fences. Where do we go from there? Over the hill came the chickens in choppers. We will fight for bovine freedom. Hold our large heads high. We will run free with the buffalo or die. Dum dum, cows with guns. Yes, it's a song. Get a few of those here every now and then. Whenever I feel like I need to clean out the chat room, you know, get everybody to log off, go find the chat. I just start singing, usually does the trick. Listen for the pitter-patter of little feet while we're out here, by the way, because I'm not sure that I found every pig that escaped. Could still have one running around in the forest. Picking up little field mice and banging them on the head. A scrawny calf who looked kind of woozy. Oh, I suspected he was packing an Uzi. Rid of 1 or 2 or 3 on the way in or out here. This copse of trees right here is just a little bit in the way of seeing things. So let's just see about where they actually are. Yeah, I could see 6 or 7, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trees to get rid of right here. Sort of clean that up, at least this tall one. swinging an axe not generating strength? 574. See, this is a fundamental thing I have with the game. You know, bicep curls build your strength, but chopping down trees with an axe doesn't. Every single day I'm walking around, I'm encumbered, I've got a bag on, I'm lifting stuff, I'm pushing past my comfort zone with more and more weight and all of this, and there's zero gains. And then it's like, oh, well, but if you pick up a barbell and lift it, you know, that'll help you. I'm like, dude, this tune's been long, been around for 6 months. 6.5, coming up on 6.5 months. And by now, upper body strength would look like Arnold. Hoping that this is enough wood to get that back wall built. Sure seems like it will be. Sorry, a little frog in my throat there. So, like I was saying, I sure hope this is enough wood to get that done. I think it will be. I think we've got 6, 12, 10, so 20, and so, yeah, 7 or 8 of these logs. I think we're already over there. Make sure to cut this driveway on the tile lines, so could come in here with some gravel now eventually and can actually make a nice driveway all the way out to the road. That's the goal anyways. Whoop, 142 plus the 3 in our inventory, and that, as they say, is that. Let's see if I can get one more in my inventory. Nope. Not gonna happen. I mean, we can probably make it work, but just make another trip. We need more logs. Leave them out here. They're not going anywhere, right? did tell me that I need to put a door at the bottom of these stairs or something. That's where the animals just like to walk right up those stairs and jump off the other side. That almost went badly. That's how it was supposed to go. Can I craft? I can craft 17. Let's see, 2 boards. Make a livestock zone. It tracks how many spaces of the zone are covered up by roof. And I mean, it's tracking it for a reason, I presume. I don't know if the effect of having a roof over some of it is. Animals don't really seem to express a preference for it. Animals that are not dependent on the roof say happy. Animals that are independent of the roof say happy. So, you know, I don't know what the difference is, but we're going to put a roof over it anyways, because why not? Stone is 40. We can't actually lift it with our encumbrance being what it is. But, fortunately, if you had enough room in a truck and it were parked right there, you could actually just move it directly from the floor into the truck. And it will successfully move it even though it's beyond your encumbrance. Stairway up to that roof, because we're going to put a roof on that. As I was just saying about the covered spaces. Hello. Yep. Carpentry. Wooden stairs. They go up, and they go down. So, drop these. Put these up. Expose that animals. Eastern shrieking Pop-Tart. Now we need welding torches, and we need small sheets times a whole bunch. In fact, yeah, this is going to clean us out. Oof. All right. There it is. Welding rods, grab one of those, and torch. Grab onesie twosie. I think that's all we need. Let's double check that. Yeah. Too dark to see. Oh, need welding rods. Oh, what a problem I've created for myself here. Yep. Yeah, don't do this. Don't be like me. Don't get cute, just... up fast when you get one. What do we have to make? We have, I think, oh, we have a skillet or griddle. If not, it's because we've got them all in the freezer with food ready to be prepared. So let's just grab one of them. This was made with weight loss in mind, though, so it's going to give us decent hunger, but not many calories. But you know what we'll do is we'll turn around and then use that skillet and create some stuff with weight gain turned on. And that'll be worthwhile. We'll get some more calories that way. We have fish that we need to get rid of. I think one more giant calorie ingestion is going to fix that. Yes, we'll eat that in the morning. Wakey, eggs, and bakey. You can turn on the alarm after you go to sleep. Don't ask me how we do it. We just do it. We do it in our sleep. Eggs and bakey, or, well, fish and lard. I don't know if I want to start the day by eating fish and lard, but here it is. It's going to be a big calorie bump. Boom. Yeah, pretty much. No, we're still out there. I parked it out there. Yeah, I remember. That was a long time ago. Wow, I haven't touched this rain collector in, well, at all in the game. How is it not completely full? Rain collectors must have taken a huge nerf to filling capacity, to filling rate or something, because this thing has existed here since, well, since I started this map, and I've never touched it. And we've had, you know, an entire year's worth of rainstorms. So either it's evaporating at just some ludicrous rate, or it's not filling. Wow, welding rods. Seriously. That's the thing. Welding rods it is. Porter should definitely let us finish the job. Actually, I was thinking of how many boards we were going to need to finish the back of this. There's actually more to finish, so we might have enough. Might not 18 plant. Yeah, I think so. I think we're still there. What I'm not going to do is finish this connection. I'll be putting a door in this last section just like down here, but for right now, we'll just go with pieces that would be walls, so 1, 2, 3 of those. These 3 pieces as well. A level 10 carpenter with a, well, 100% chance to disassemble a fence does not get usable resources about 1 time out of 10. 4 more planks, and I don't think we have them. But we don't actually need to complete those walls, so I think we're going to leave it where it is. Sheep with rope through the doors, and then we'll just carry the rabbits over the fence. I'm going to go ahead and drop one of the male rabbits in with the females up there so that we get some more rabbits. The ram Dodge because, well, because it's funny, but also because, you know what, you want to keep an eye on him. The rams will ram you. Her up. That makes sense. And I know it says baby rabbit kitten, but that's a problem with the way they name their animals. So they name it baby and so on. But if I go in, which I did, and rename it along the way and throw a little M on the back just to make sure that I remember it's a male, then its name gets locked in. So they're not actually baby rabbit kittens. They're quite adult. Which is why I put a couple in here with the girls. And, you know, yeah. This is the way we get more rabbits. And quick. Probably could go ahead and purge some of these boys. Seems we've got a little bit of freezer room. Now, since we can't actually resize agriculture's or animal zones, what we have to do is go ahead and zone Tripura 1. We're just going to delete it completely. And we do that over here on the designated zones. So Tripura 1, we're going to go ahead and remove it and create a zone. For right now, I'm just going to make one that covers both these pens, but later we'll go back and this is going to be the south pen. Later we'll go back and turn that into two different zones. Alright, so we have food in here, although not much. We're going to go steal the food from there, and we're going to bring these this water over. So grab a couple buckets of our animal shelf up here. Sometimes it seems like it works, and sometimes it doesn't. You just gotta go back and go, no, really, I really did want you to fill all the buckets from that, please. Oh, except now you're empty, and you just don't show that you're empty. Got it. You still got water in you. What is your deal? Which end of the trough you click on apparently matters. or less equal. Boom, we've got water, we've got food. We've got 23 food, we've got 59 liters of water. Roofed area shows. I'd say we are done with this one. Now, we can demo all of this out here as soon as we get this rabbit that I totally didn't forget. Sure we can't move a hutch. Make sure we can disassemble a hutch. And however, move that next rabbit that I totally didn't forget to move. Something tells me that the hutch is going to be a sledgehammer deal, but we can go ahead and pull all the rest of this fence off. Boy, something I learned way later than I should have. You can right-click fence and say disassemble and disassemblable object, or you can just come up here to the disassemble button. So much faster. Hold the hammer up in the air afterwards like a sermon. Pray to the God of the hammer. Nam yo horinge kyo. You can hit R to pick which thing you're going to get rid of. In this case, it looks like it's actually a corner, so we're going to ignore it. Sledgehammer. As is, I believe, the gate. I haven't seen a way to demo a gate. Alright, what are we demoing? There we go. There's the fence. We don't need light to demo. Pick things up off the ground. including nails. Yes, those are kind of like finding Legos. You just sort of find them with your feet as you walk along. You don't need light. Let's come out tomorrow, finish up this corner. We'll bring the sledgehammer out, get rid of the gate, and get rid of the hutch and whatnot. So tomorrow, hopefully this project is almost concluded. How are you this morning, Anuj? Oh, everything looking pretty dark. It's time to go up and switch the generators around. Not entirely sure that I have a working flashlight in my bag right now. Oh, yay. This is the one that's fueled up at this point. Nope. We can fix that. Downstairs. Need to hit the sack. Hit the sack, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Maybe drinking something before you get into bed, checking that fluid level would be a good idea. Just saying, dying in your sleep due to dehydration is a bad idea. So this building appears to be just fluff. I haven't been able to get it to activate or show me special options or anything, so... Unfortunately, the doghouse does not seem to give an option for getting a dog. It's really unfortunate. My dogs disapprove of that entirely. And here is the moment we have, just I've been waiting for. Get to drive through to the back 40, down what's going to become our new road. Golly, I think that's it. So this is one feature of the shop, is the ability to back in instead. And then you can find an empty bin, let's say second one down here. So we can go here and we can just say, let's just put all of this stuff, second one down, and we don't actually have to carry it back and forth. We can just transfer it from one inventory to the other. for the bottom one next, which is the top one. It's a little faster than carrying it all back and forth by hand. Same thing. Everything. It's time to go make a gravel run. Take all these sacks over somewhere, find a big spot of gravel, POI, and bring all that gravel back here. That's what I'm going to do. Let's grab all 27 sacks. I don't know how many will fit in here, but I think it's more than 27. I think sacks of gravel come in at 2 apiece. It's 14:30 hours, with a little bit of daylight left. Let's see if we can go find a large patch of gravel somewhere. So it is continuing to creep down towards the driveway. This seems to be its thing. Oh, let me see. Check the map. Check the map. This entire area is gravel road. There's a big old pullout of gravel right up here. Yeah, you know, we haven't checked any of these farms and stuff off of here, so let's just do a little day trip, come up here, run up these, clean out some gravel driveways and whatnot. There's a little fruit stand down this way with some gravel around it as well, I think. Probably help if I have a shovel with me. Got a gardening trowel. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Let's check and see. I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. Sand will be the same. Take some sand. Yeah, we can do it. All right. Gardening trowel is enough. I wonder if you can pick up railroad tracks. Oh, and we need to go break into a restaurant or two and bring the floor out so that we can put the floor down inside the shop. You know, we can roll the sacks on the backpack short. So don't mind me just sitting out here with my gardening trowel, picking up bags of gravel. See if there are differences between what the gardening trowel and what the shovel can do, but the trowel's only one encumbrance, and the shovel's two, so it'd be worth it just carrying around a trowel around one instead. Sacks left. Load 15. 14 sacks. What do you get? Tells me that's it. We're out of water. I'm gonna run inside real quick and find a sink to drink out of. I think we'll find a sink. Any boarded up windows down here? Didn't look like it. Ooh, nice barn. Hey, chickens! Chickens! We could do with a rooster. Yes, we could. Lovely barn. There's our rooster right there. Rude. Come on. Of course there's not. There we go. Let's put a couple out here. Just so we find exactly where our driveway is. How does that work with this guy? Able to put him in? No. Let's get him in the pen first, because I don't know what happens if we start doing bags of gravel. He might just fall out on the ground. Chickens has one chicken, and I bet you it has one here in the hutch. I bet you it doesn't register. Oops. I bet you it doesn't register as being zone. It's a notch. Yep, Henrietta's in there. All right. Oh! Oh, one worms out there. Good deal. There's a freezer. We'll use them for fishing later. Because the fish that we caught so many months ago is finally starting to go stale. We cannot fit one more worm in that compartment. Alright, fair enough. About here. Yeah, this one next. This time, let's grab something to drink before we go to sleep. Plus 30, can you give us 80? 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. Side. Use the rest up on the main driveway out to the road. I'll have to come in and creative debug and fix that, I'm guessing. Need a bag in my inventory. Well, there we go. That's going to work out of that too. Yeah. Oh, you shot the gardening job, of course. That's going to be a difficult section of gravel because it's just not straight. This will be the cleanest looking part of the entire driveway since I cut it on the tile line. Sacks of gravel. I think we get 4 per. Yep, 4 per. All right, so let's go like this. That worked out pretty well. There's the beginning of our driveway. Continue to bring it all the way down here. And then, boy, I just don't know. Might actually have to cut into this tree line a bit just to give a nice straight shot down. Get a little close right there, don't we? Then that's better, because that means we'll have to cut a few trees out right here. comes straight down right there. Push this as far over this edge as we can. Cut a few trees out here just to save ourselves from having to cut out too much down below. Yeah, on this line. Here, we switch back over, follow the tile line right there. Scooby-Doo here and have him figure out why this trailer keeps moving itself. It's really ghostly. Exactly. Oh, ghost trailer. Let's go unload the Humvee and check the ox costs and plan the next foolish mission. Bringing a floor back so that we can put a floor in here, at least for this kitchen area over here. So, diner. Oh, you know what? The floor over at the tire store. I like that tile. Let's go take a look at that. First of all, let's go get rid of all these muscle strains with a little bit of sleep. Get an early start. Our weight where it is right now could use just a tiny bit more, so I think we'll hit food at night, food in the morning kind of thing, get the calories out of it. We've got some fish in the fridge, not really quite ready to make something brand new just yet, but we've got some stuff in the freezer to cook. We'll head out in the morning and go rip up some tile floor and bring it back. Probably stop by the base that we were in just before this base and bring back another one of the vehicles from there too. Let's see here, check the freezer and pull out a stir fry. Grab 2. Throw those in the oven. Wow. Man, a goat was like 3 people and now it's 12. Where did you all come from? Did the bar just close? Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Closing time. just showed up. This was cooked with the auto cook mod, and the choice was weight loss. So it's going to give us a lot of satiety, but not a lot of calories. We'll put this in the cupboard. Tomorrow I'll eat the other one. And get an early start and head over to the tire store. Too much pain to sleep. Well, we can fix that. Better living through chemistry. That's what we're talking about right there. I was on a ski trip when I was in high school and trying to get to sleep, so I took a couple no-dos, but I didn't have anything to wash it down with, so somebody gave me their can of soda, which was Jolt Cola. That was an interesting combination. Come on, give me the sleep option. There we go. Apparently lugging around bags of gravel, you know, wipes you out a bit. Who knew? I mean, other than the gravel farmers of the world. They probably have a pretty good clue. So now, obviously, we're throwing away a ton of satiety because we're just eating that for the calories so that we can pick up 1 more kilogram. And I will be happy with 75, 76, really. Let's put this frying pan here in the cupboard. We'll put these pills back in the bag. Put the worm in the tequila. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. Think you need a crowbar for lifting up floor tiles? Let's check the B19. Make sure I've got a full set of tools on there at this point. Handy little gardening trowel. Our P19 that actually, oh, I forgot. Last time we had this out, it got beat up. And I think, yeah, alright, hood at 0. I'm just going to throw a couple pieces of metal on that hood just so that we at least have something there. This is going to be a low impact run, but we should always have at least something on the hood. It's going to be sheets. It's going to be large sheets. That's going to be, I think, 3 apiece. So we'll grab 6 of those. And a torch. Grab these 3 empties as long as we're going by a gas station. And we'll fix this with steel sheets. 35% times 3 will do it. Boom. And 1 more time. Boom. 56%. I mean, better than a sharp stick in the eye. Welding torch. We'll stop by the gas station and top those up since we have propane available at the gas stations. And some tools. We've got a generator on board. We've got bottles of cow's milk from the cow, which is super, super delicious and apparently doesn't spoil. Go figure. And crowbar Axe. Spade. I've still never found a pickaxe in this game. As far as I know, they don't even exist anymore. So, yeah, let's get out of here. Head up to West Point, which is, at least the south end of West Point, is pretty well, let's call it, sparse at this point, since that's where I started. So I don't expect too much resistance. Boom. Hey, yeah, seriously. Coachella just get done or something? Is there a break at Comic-Con? Let's go through four corners. Let's head up to American Tire at the east end of West Point. So I'm just going to take to lift up those tiles. I hate butchering that room. It's a beautiful location for a base. It's got a nice big open room fed by one single light switch. Take out those glass doors, put a garage door on that wall or two, and you've got a really nice shop area for working on cars inside. And very energy efficient since it's one light source basically. That's where I was going to base until I saw the farm here and said, well, I see a compelling story, or at least I see a different game than I have played in the past. Zomboid's about going in and cracking skulls and dying eventually in some glorious or terrible manner. And we've got all this long game stuff in here, farming and skill trees, you know, that, yeah, don't do that. So they've got all this late game content that you could be getting to if you were willing to actually, you know, get up to it instead of just running into the nearest crowd of Zeds. So I said, well, how about doing that? Or playing the conservative game. Not running over a line of mobs. And we've got issues with vehicle durability at this point. You know, it's little things. It's little things. NGL, this is the best truck we have so far. So let's not break it. Looking forward to KI5 migrating his stuff, more of his vehicles over. I spent way too many days driving around the map in the Oshkosh here looking for a Hillbilly or the 9780i Bushmaster or the M35 truck or the M79 tow truck, and I just couldn't find him. I thought, wow, this is really weird. Then it was, like I said, entirely too long before I realized that he hadn't migrated those to B42 yet. So they didn't exist in the game. It was a good moment. Alright, this is my gas gas station of choice because we've cleaned this area. Oh, don't run into the stop sign. Because everybody's watching you, really. That's exactly when you screw up, right? Every now and then you gotta make it look like you know what you're doing. There's a lot of ground up bones in this parking lot by now. Propane at the pump. Super handy. Where's the gas? 124.2. It's not too bad. I like the different levels of gens in Jenny's and B42. It's nice. Nice to be able to take a 30 kilogram around instead of a 40. Just a little bit of extra room, but you know. So the first time I brought a livestock trailer back, I brought it back here because I was thinking I was going to base here. And I parked it in the garage. And if you know this building, you know there's two blue car lifts in here. Yeah, the livestock trailer did not interact well with those lifts. It ended up getting stuck up on the second floor, bouncing around in space with the hitch caught through this wall. So I actually had to come in and debug and basically delete most of this wall and the lifts to get the trailer to actually get it back down to the ground. Fortunately, the animals were none the worse for the wear. care if their trailer levitates like it just doesn't care. Put your trailer in the air like you just don't care. Alright, pick up. Yes. Beige smooth tiles. I like it. Need a crowbar. I think we got one of those. Those are taking up what? 3 each. Ooh. Planks they are. So long and planks for all the fish. Take some metal doors too while we're here. There's a mod that lets you take doors off their hinges, and I like these metal doors, so bring a few back with us. Since all we technically need is the crowbar, let's leave this bag behind and grab the biggest bag that we have so we can fit most of the tiles in it. Put this bag up in the roof rack. Is trying to decide where she wants to lay right now. These are very important decisions. They're lying to me. That looks like a bottle of soda. Not a log wrench. Be a little bit cheated by that. Don't judge. Yeah, rain is tainted, but toilet water, 2 thumbs up. Back to old SNL, toilet water. But we say it's okay. Yeah, it's easy on Instagram. Roof rack that we put up here. I'd say that's a pretty good start. This place is pretty close. I think we can fit a few more in here. let's see what the doors weigh, because I don't remember that. Where is it? Oh, screwdriver. I don't have a screwdriver in my inventory now since we left the bag back up here. So let's drop this bag on the ground. See if it's going to let me pick up this bag, which I'm betting it's not going to. These tiles in. We've got room right here. We can grab this bag. And now we have a screwdriver, so take door hinges. Go, we get 2 hinges and a door, and the door is 40. Okay, I'm not going to bring back a bunch of doors, apparently. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm going to bring back 1 door, because 75, 25, 35, it won't fit in this bin. Pretty sure it'll fit in any of these bins, and they won't let me put it in a seat. I have to stick in my inventory, which means dropping it here for a minute, grabbing this. Yeah, right. Okay, dropping this. Grab this one. Put this in a seat. Give me the door now because it weighs 40, and I can take it when I disassemble a door because you can bypass the encumbrance at that point, but I can't do it now. So, seat 1247, so into the other seat, into the glove box. No. Into the seat with me? Yep, into the seat with me. There we go. Put this down with the coffee stains and whatnot. Well, that was a bunch of juggling. Wow, this thing's driving like a Buick all of a sudden. Loaded up. Loaded up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't get done. We got a long way to go. A short time to get there. We're going to skip bringing back another car. Especially since towing with this at this point, with all the tires being down at 25%, just won't go well. Be like towing a brick with another brick. That's the thing. Woohoo! We just need a Tahitian bobblehead model on the dashboard. Get yourself together, man. Game over, man. Game over. Good thing stuff doesn't fall out when you leave the doors open. Not saying that I ever do that, but you know, somebody does. Well, fine. Grab the raw ones from the overhead bin first. That's easy enough to grab. Oh, not with that door in your hand. Let's put that door right over here. Which suddenly makes that corner appear. These are the voyages. Need that hammer off the driver's seat. That's what we need. Which of course we will not be able to pick up right now because we need to drop at least one tile to do that. Tell me we have to actually put that on a wood floor. Alright, what is your... Oh, it can't go on top of another tile, so this actually has to be removed first with a bag and a trowel so that it's bare dirt. It's not really dirt, it's, I don't know, dirt-colored subfloor. So with that being the case, let's go here like this, let's go like that. Let's test that to be the case. Need my bag back again, so I'll need my handy-dandy trowel. This is it. Well, if we didn't have worms before, we're going to have them now. Just beat that thing in with a trowel. That's the way to do it. Gotta put down a wood floor first. Then we can place the beige smooth tiles on top of the wood floor. Oh, well, alright. It's not the worst thing in the world. Wood floors are fairly cheap to put down. Probably put it directly down on top of the dirt, so I don't even need to deal with that. So let's double check that. Light, of course. As these light. Right, I get it. I'll go sleep. We'll be back in a minute. This job. This job and shove it. Note to the developers, please just make drink a part of filling a water bottle. I mean, so reason not to. Yeah. Don't need to remove the dirt. Build on top of graves. Oh, that's how we hide that grave that I put in a terribly unfortunate spot. I've forgotten you folks, whoever I buried there. It's just that, you know, the FBI is going to have to bring ground scanning radar if they want to find you. That's just going to be how it is. Wow, he's dumber than a sack of dirt. Old style generator looks pretty frightening. Actually, it looks like a water pump more than a generator. Yeah, there goes the hammer. Alright, broken stuff goes up here. Sort of like that claw hammerhead. And we have a new claw hammer, which we now know how to forge, so we can always have a nice clean one. Boom, just like that. It's in belt right, I think. Yeah, 3. How many planks we had left. I'm thinking we're getting close to the end of it. speller. I like that. It's clean. Makes it look good when it's all piled in. What am I carrying ice cream around for in this pack? What? Oh, because I cleaned out that one place and I just grabbed everything, and there was ham and ice cream in there, of course. Right? Okay. Like, where the heck did I get rotten ham and ice cream? So this is not my usual. Oh, it is, because I was wearing this and I just said, just give me everything because somebody's coming in the window and I gotta go. Right? Okay. I'm caught up. I'm Lewis. Here we are. There. It took me a minute. Every time I see beige smooth tiles, I think it's baby smooth tiles. Which then makes me think of baby shark tiles. You're welcome. Future ones have to get a wooden floor put down first. So, let's try planks. Let's put this back in here for the time being. So if I want to have a pass through right here, pass through right here. If we extend this wall like this and here, then that could be the kitchen, laundry, etc., which will give easy access to the roof up above for water catchment. I'm thinking about it. We can come out here and check. It's been several days since I looked. Alright, but I will bet you that nothing out here is composted at this point. Oh, just ran back here for a bag. Zoink. I think I had a bag with me. about some water? How about water? Seven concurrent, and not a chatter among you. So frightening. Is 43, so y'all are doing your best to break that. There's light switching here. There it is. Well, let's just leave the bedside lamp on. That's a nice one. And a dark room does not apparently seem to make any difference for quality of sleep. There are some things they modeled in the game that make a lot of sense. There's some things that are really esoteric, and then there's some things that you're like, why wouldn't you? Oh, things that make you go, Where are we now? 74. Still use an extra kilo or two. Coming into Los Angeles. Bringing in a couple of keys. Don't touch my bags if you please, Mr. Customs Man. 740, 52. $62 more. Right, that's 21 logs. I think we've got a few logs on the driveway out. Wrong seat. Delete all to empty the trash can out. Ep 2 is on Disney Plus. Haven't seen it yet, but probably soon, I think. Ooh, that needs to be sharpened. Welcome to Project Lamaze class. That dull feels more like I'm beating the tree into submission. These logs are going to do it, and then we'll go in and sharpen this axe up. Well, that's going to be it. $15.19. Ooh, that's going to come up just short. Yep, there goes another hammer. Kind of amazing how quickly you go through them. How so, Jen? Other than the imitation of a Lamaze class. How's that? I think that took care of it. Any better? Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Take a little rest here to get rid of the panting, too. Probably should have slept last night, you know, but what are we going to do? I think I forgot about a bag in here that is, yep, also full. Alright, that's it. 12 more. That's going to work out almost perfectly. close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. I'm pretty sure we just don't have them anywhere. Oh, you know what? We need to go clean out, before I forget about this, the chicken coop. Before we lose chickens. It says you need to have a bucket of water and a rag. I found out that you don't really only need to have a bucket and a rag. No water needed. Test that theory again here. Empty bucket, dish towel. Huh, nope. Didn't have water last time. What did I... Oh, you know what? Must have used the water in my canteens and stuff. Since don't have any in right now. Yeah, that must have been it. But it does not need a full bucket. I think it uses like 400 mil. Finger's not working all of a sudden. Have a cockerel, I would imagine that it's possible to get some chicks, although I don't know how, so that's going to be something I'm looking out for. I don't see any way of telling whether eggs are fertilized or unfertilized, so I'm presuming that they just skip the whole egg phase and just have chicks magically appear in the pen, but funny thing, I keep waiting for chicks to auto-magically appear, and they just don't. What to say about that? $47 eggs. Oh my gosh. You know, we're just going to throw the dung away, because at this point we don't have enough compost to do it, and I can't even keep up with... we can't even put compost down as fast as we can make it. So, let's just throw it away. Hit delete to empty the dumpster, or the garbage can, or whatever you're using. Probably start throwing chicken feathers away too. I think the only thing they're good for is making pillows, and just don't need to have that many pillows. Time to go through the fridge and throw some stuff away too. especially since we've got 47 fresh eggs. I'm not sure if the, you know, I should have actually tested that on the way as we emptied out the eggs from the hutch. Since I've got a mod that shows the spoil timer on it, we should have grabbed those and seen if they all came out at the same freshness. I'm betting that the spoil timer doesn't start until you remove the egg from the hutch. It's going to give us 70 hunger. Yeah, I don't care if we waste some. We only need 57. So we just wasted 17, that's fine. Broccoli's getting stale. Let's switch our cooking preference from weight gain to leftovers. Hopefully get it to use some of that stuff before it goes bad. And come up and make a couple stews here in a minute. And there's no way we're going to use the food that we're preparing, that we're growing out in the yard. It's way too much. I need to have 5 times the appetite that I do. And certainly we could compost this stuff, but it just doesn't matter. We can't go through the compost that we're already making. Chicken feather, animal part I in here in the mudroom. Eventually we got to pull the chicken feet out of the freezer and see if there's anything we can do with that. I mean, we don't have to, but they are in the freezer, so I don't actually have to taste it. Been a few days since we were up on the roof. Let's go up and check the generators up there. We'll carry this one up and dump it off and bring a load of fuel up with us. It's a heck of a house, but boy, does it have a lot of light switches. And wall lamps, table lamps. 7% became repaired just in time. I like the proximity inventory mod, but I don't like that it changes the default behavior of walking up to a container. That's unfortunate. It's sort of a low date thing I got with it right now. Alright, nothing to do here. Let's check compost. Composted, yes, good. That's sticking around for right now. Still haven't mapped out how many days that actually lasts for. Thinking it's probably about once a week, but there is another freight container that I want to go get in Muldra, and I think that that is what we're going to do. 1,400 hours, just about the right amount of time to drive down there, pick it up, and bring it back here. I want to put one more container right about here and have that be for just generic stuff. What do we have? Like 30 or 12? Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's just throw those away. So that is going to be tow truck. Let's put the Humvee away. Grab the tow truck from the tow truck mod, which is just, can't say enough good stuff about it. What a game changer. Box on the front of that thing catches me more often than I would care to admit. Food and water good. We were just doing a quick trip. Isn't that how it always starts out? 3-hour tour. These containers, freight containers, shipping containers are from KI5, from the Containers exclamation point mod. And they are just the sweetest thing. They're essentially a vehicle with a storage capacity of 1,000, so a trunk with 1,000 capacity. And of course with the organized traits, 1,300. They're tall, they tow just like a car, except a car that has no wheels and has its parking brake on. So definitely you need to tow them with something very good at towing, or use the tow trucks from the tow truck mod, and you can back up to them, hook them up without ever getting out of the cab, and you can drag them down the road, and you can adjust the towing height so it makes it easier or harder to tow it forward or backward. There's a trade-off each direction. So we're going to back up into the yard where this container is down in Muldra. We're going to just snatch the thing right there and bring it home. You'll see just how easy it is to tow with a tow truck. It basically tows everything like a trailer. It tows like a tow truck should. Which is exactly what we want. I do my best to emulate those Instagram repo videos, you know. Back up, grab the thing, pull right back out again while the folks run out at you in their bath towels and yell and holler. Try and jump on the back of the car. I'm going to move this van out of the way because this thing has, I left it right in the middle of the road. And sideways too, I mean. Couldn't have done a better job of making this thing be in the way. So we'll lift that up just a little bit in front. That is all there is to towing with the tow truck. We'll leave this up here next to a rover that I put up here out of the way, I think. That I'm going to come back and get, maybe. You can also unhook from inside the cab. That isn't the easiest way to move cars around without a thumb of God. I don't know what is. Fortunately, the tow truck has a little bit of, you can put a bull bar on the front too. I mean, you can't really up armor it much like with windshield armor and so on, like KI5's vehicles. But you can put a bull bar on the front, so, you know, I mean, it's durable enough to not have to worry about running a mob or three over on the way. But you definitely don't want to start trying to turn the road into red paste. Chew it up pretty fast at that point. Who's old enough to remember the driver ed video, Red Asphalt? Red Asphalt. The title sequence of that is burned into so many of our collective memories. Last time we came through Muldra, it was late at night, and I was in the Oshkosh, and we had a livestock trailer on the back with a bull in it that we grabbed off a farm down by Irvington. Those trailers, I love KI5's trailers from his mod. But the trailers from, I presume, the developers that hold the livestock, those things are just super top heavy, way unstable. Whoop, Acorn Plaza, here we are. So if you turn too sharply, they just fall over, and then they're like a giant anchor behind the car. You can't move. So I was really worried that we were just going to turn that thing over right in the middle of Muldra. So there should be a yard right here with, there it is. Oh. Ah, there's trees or bushes. Sweet. No challenge at all. Easy peasy. So the higher the front end is, the easier it tows forward, but the harder it is to tow backwards. So you just want to raise that front end up like that. There's a tremendous amount of understeer when you've got this thing hooked up because this tow truck is just not burly enough. If you're playing on 41, if you use the KI5 mod for the M79 tow truck, then this mod also has a modifier for that tow truck. So if you install both of those, then not only does KI5's tow truck tow just like this, but it uses the same interface and everything else. And it's burly, it can lift these things up and just fling them around the back like no problem. This one struggles a little bit. You can really see if I zoom in that I'm like driving down the road with a Carolina squat going on. So that makes for a lot of understeer at any sort of speed. It also makes for a slightly unstable... Whoa, did I just do that? It also makes for a slightly unstable freight container flail of doom behind you, which I really want to take to the mall at some point, just see if I can do like hauling a tube behind a boat, you know, just go around and do these huge sweep corners. See if I can just get that container going. Start knocking down Zeds with the container from the side. I think it would be great to see favorite weapon, freight container. Of course, be just as likely to hurl the tow truck over on its side. Oh, I almost had him. And then I almost had a tree. Just get home, dude. Just get home. Oh, that beautiful paint job. Am I gonna wash it again? What? See, this is what kills you in Zomboid. It's not the game difficulty per se. It's the boredom and the... Hey, wait, hold my beer and watch this. Have once or twice gotten a really nice power slide going, a nice drift. So it's definitely possible, but I haven't played around with it enough yet to be able to recreate it reliably. This is the back entrance into the farm. The front entrance is down here at this spot, but you can see how long that dirt road is. It's just a bear. Cutting the road here through the trees. This clearing was already here, so all you really had to do is remove these trees right here, and that makes it considerably easier to get into the farm. Actually don't want to drop this here inside permanently. What we need to do is go up and put a gate up here in the fence in this spot, and then come around and come in from behind, or from around the top through that gate. But let's go ahead and drop it here for a minute. See which end the doors are on. Would not be it. That would be it. And pry it open since it looks like they're locked. Empty. Oh well. You can't always get what you want. So I think a big wooden gate is 4 spaces wide, so I think we'll take out 4 here. I think that's going to be... One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you try sometimes, you'll find you get what you need. Neat 4-hinge 2-knob. You're gonna run out of daylight. Nice. Got that in just in time. Alright, so we're going to bring that container in through here. And we're going to back it in at a little bit of an angle. Let's see if we can't get it between the edge of that container and that fence. But we're going to do that first thing in the morning because it's just a point at which you got to say, alright, I give up. That's when it's a good time to go inside and get some sleep. We'll start hearing all the panting again. Foggy San Francisco morning. With my heart in San Francisco. We want to grab this from the opposite side than the door, and that's what we're going to do. Oh, I left the truck running last night. Oh well. So now the higher you pick it up off the ground in the front, the harder it is to back it up. We are going to be able to make the turn out there in the driveway, so I hope I'm not screwing myself here. Because this is going to be easier than backing this thing up all the way around the curve. I like to think that I'm passable backing up a trailer, but this would be a fair bit of maneuvering, I think. Sharpen up that wood axe. I keep forgetting about that. see if I can make this corner. Here's where the understeer really comes into play. The slower you're going, the better your steer. You can see how the nose sort of dips down when you let off on the throttle. So to really make a tight corner, it has to be a super slow one. When you disconnect, even up here, it goes to the back. If you walks to the back, you do the disconnect. That gate on there a little too hastily. I should have just left that without any gate. There it is. Oh, wow. I really need a dash rancher in here just for the short wheelbase. You're not going to let me hook that up because you're going to say you can't get to it. Nope, good. Good on you, mate. Oh, well, that time I'm going to do it at the front. You can run over crops, and they take damage. So I'm trying not to damage the crops. At is this tile line right here and that door. I'm trying to get that lined up right where it is right now. And now I'm just going to come and tap it from the back straight in. Doesn't look like it's moving, but it is ever so slightly. Just a pixel at a time. 43 concurrent. One more for my record. So now I need to tap this back end towards the east just a tiny bit, since we're a slight bit off on that angle. And then this project is ready for a door. Damage the watermelons. That's really all that matters. Don't mess up the watermelons. It's another set of doors right here would actually be pretty handy. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Oh, look at that. That looks like it's just perfect. I like the alignment there. I like the alignment there. I like this spot right here. I think we get rid of this wall. And there's our door perfectly. Let's come around and give it a look. I've been using garage doors, but I think actually I'm just going to put a door frame, take out that one piece of wall and put a door frame in that spot. And I think that will let you access the freight container through the open frame, but still provide a closed building envelope for the game's mechanic. Windshield needs some love for sure. Oh, which door was that? Which wall was that? 1, 2, third one that's visible. For a cleaner look, you can go ahead and, since this is just a car essentially, you can pull up the mechanic page for it. And go ahead and remove the trunk lid, which is going to be that open door. That, you get a nice clean look. That's what these are out here, is a pile of trunk lids. So I can access that from right here, good. Put a door frame up there and see if that does the trick for the building envelope. I don't know, any planks lying around, right? A couple logs outside the gate. How do you do? See, you've met my faithful handyman. 44, look at that. He's just a little brought down because, well, when you knocked, you thought you were the handyman. I don't get strung out. By the way I look. build me a beautiful door right here. Or at least a beautiful door frame. There's the interaction point for the door. Yep, there it is. So the purpose of this construction, the way I've put this together right here, is when you come and you stand in this square, you have access to the 8 squares around you, which means all of these containers, all these crates rather, plus you have access to this container as well. So if you back your truck in, you can back up to a container, offload everything into a crate, and then offload it here, transferring everything directly without having to carry stuff around. And then also for crafting purposes, you've got 1,300 here, plus you've got 8, 16, 235 or so, 470, 700, 13. You've got like 2,000 encumbrance capacity standing on this spot. I've got a table sitting here, so you've got a flat surface because a lot of recipes require a surface. This crate can be stacked on top of it, and you can still use it. I couldn't stack another crate on though. And this crate has one of each of the tools that I've come across. So for crafting purposes, you've got all those tools in range. And then of course you've got all these crates to have subdivisions of stuff, like this crate down here. I started putting everything sticky in and so on. That's just to take a little bit of load off this container, because 1,300 actually fills up pretty quick. Anyhow, so that's how this is working. This container is for material and everything that says material, and a couple items that are material weapon that just get used in crafting, lead pipe. I don't know what railroad spikes get used for yet, so I just sort of stuck them here. Maybe they're nothing more than yeah, anyways. You use them to assemble. Well, okay. Rabbit hole. This crate here is for iron and aggregate, stone, things like that. Raw materials, clay. And then this is for finished materials, steel, aluminum, silver, gold fragments, things like that. And around the corner, you've got 2 containers. One is just for vehicle parts, and this is the backup for that, for vehicle parts and sort of some other stuff that I just haven't found a home for yet. But this one, which started to turn in sort of a catch-all, is going to be really, this is going to be the catch-all. So everything that doesn't have a clear home is going to end up in this container. And I will probably imitate this and put some, well, I'll probably take more crates and just put them along this wall right here. So you have a wall of crates, the container, and then these crates in the crafting area. So here we are, containers in place, we can access it. We need more crates, but in the meantime, we could use a little bit of food. And probably getting close to needing to replenish some meat, because I'm thinking that even the fact that all the stuff's in the freezer, we've actually got stuff that's about to go bad, because I haven't fished now for months and months. Broccoli's going stale. We've got fresh in the freezers. They had a mod that let you cook with frozen ingredients, but it was for 41. I played with it, I liked it. I wish that they'd migrate it for 42. We've got fish, we've got rabbit, so let's make a stew. We've got a few stew pots lying around that I have just filled up one day and brought up here. So I grabbed that, and using the auto cook mod, it just takes care of everything for you in terms of the clicking. You still have to have all the ingredients and everything. So you go here to your cook tab and you choose your priority. In this case, I'm going to leave it on leftovers for one, just to see if that forces it to use. It's already going to use the fish fillet. It's probably already going to use broccoli and rabbit meat. So actually, what's our weight at right now? 75. Wouldn't mind putting on a kilo or 2 more. So let's change it to weight gain, And then you just go to this pot full of water and you say auto cook stew. Make sure you're within range of all of your ingredients. In this case, I have all my dry ingredients in these two cupboards, and the fridge and freezer, of course, here. And that's how we end up with 51 hunger stew, which is probably going to be 60 when it's done, but probably almost a full calorie bar. Get an empty bar and we ate this. I think we'd probably go straight up all the way to max. Funny thing happens when you put lard, butter, flour, and fish in a stew. A moment on the lips, a lifetime on the hips, as they say. 66. Get your kicks on Route 66. Well, it goes to St. Louis, down to Missouri. Oklahoma City looks oh so pretty, you'll see. We're going to waste a bunch of satiety. Amarillo, Gallup, New Mexico. Flagstaff, Arizona. Don't forget Winona. Kingman, Barstow, San Bernardino. So let's put stuff away now that we're fed. Come back up, do a few push-ups to keep the regularity thing climbing up. I'd really like to get our encumbrance limit above 14. That's been just debilitating. Just watched the Disney Pixar series, the Win or Lose series. Reading about that, so decided to watch those today. Some good writing in there, some funny stuff. Things for kids, things for adults, of course, per the usual. Gotta have the clever double entendres for the adults. Something seriously wrong that doing push-ups or barbell curls builds strength, but going out and chopping down trees doesn't. Bone, 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 bone. Yep, that's a great thing for this one. All those bone pieces. That'll let me get all that out of the mudroom. Don't forget, as you're playing, to scroll through inventories sometimes. I'll show you what I mean. Looking for research opportunities, because now you can get recipes by examining other items. So don't forget to periodically see that right there. It can research craft recipe in green. That's exactly it. You want to go there, right click it, research it. And of course, because I have something in my inventory preventing that, boom. And we're going to dig on through it. Then when we're done, you get a little thing over your head saying you learned how to carve a whistle. Great. Exactly what we needed. So definitely go through your crates of stuff and look for that right there. Craft recipes. Boom. What's going on with that? Forge tweezers and forge forceps. And that's generally what it is. It's how to forge whatever. I'm pretty sure that as our metalworking came up, that then we could, once our metalworking reached a certain level, then we could say research how to make tweezers by looking at tweezers. So I don't think that's available right from the very beginning. Large animal bones. Large animal bone connected to the skull bone. Can't have enough calf skulls lying around. As soon as we're done transferring bones, then we'll go out and take a look at the animals. See how they're doing. See if we have any more rabbits now, because I think they have a very short breeding cycle. Strangely enough. So this little globe up here is proximity inventory, I think is what it's called. I was saying earlier, I've got a love-hate with it, and I'll show you why. You walk up to a container, by default, the default behavior would be that it would highlight itself up in this window. But we have this globe up here, right? So when you come up to a bunch of stuff, by default, it chooses that. And that's fine when there's a big old stack of things, but like if I walk up to the back of this trunk, it's really the only inventory available to us. By default, it should be selected, and that's how the game acts in its default state. And so a lot of times I'll go and try and be putting something in the truck, and I can't because there's no option to, because, oh, right, I have to select the truck. Sometimes, even more frustrating, it will select the ground. And so I'll come up and be like, oh, hey, I can put stuff right. And so I'll put a bunch of stuff in the truck, except I'm putting it on the ground. And then I curse and I swear and I shake my fist at my monitor. So this time it worked fine, came up container storage by default. Whoever designed this house did a beautiful job. I mean, I like the place. It's not energy efficient by any means, although it seems to do some sort of auto-magical heating, if you will, because the generators are not burning fuel at the rate that they suggest they would be. If you look at their status page, it shows you what's running off of them and how quickly they're going to consume fuel. And it's just not true. We're getting like 5 days of fuel out of each tank, and according to the info page, we should be getting about a half a day's worth out of each tank. So somewhere something is lying to me, but I'm not going to object because a tank every 5 days sure beats 2 tanks a day. What's left is animal brain, animal brain. See those little brains, I think, of young Frankenstein. Tell me, that wasn't the brain of Hans Delbro, was it? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Pray tell, whose brain did we put in? Abby someone. Abby someone. Abby who? Abby Normal. Yes, that's it. Abby Normal. I suppose I should start looking at what all these bones are useful for, because I'm still saving. However, that's just because I'm an inventory hoarder. That's the last of the bone. Let's go out and take a look at the animals. See how the rabbits are doing. Still need to go find a male boar nearby and bring him back. Drop him in there in the pen with the chickies. Are you preggers yet? You are. Look at that. That's That's what I was hearing the other night. That's why I heard Al Green playing out here the other night. Let's get it on. So let me look at info here. Fertilized, yes. Okay. So what does that mean? See, the egg doesn't look any different. So I wonder how the mechanic's going to work on that. We have a doe who is pregnant. Good. All right. So we're going to have more rabbits soon. And of course, no more pigs since there are no more boys here. Because I accidentally killed the last one. Thought I was getting rid of all of them except one, and I got rid of all of them except all of them. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. When you go find sheep for the first time, watch out. The ram will ram you. And can do real harm. You are not pregnant. Hey, you. I named our ram Dodge because, well, it works on so many levels. You are not pregnant. It's not mating season for sheep. Fair enough. Wool is a little. Happy with what I see. I see food. I see water. Everybody looks happy. And I see an egg that in theory is fertilized, so I don't see any difference in it, but I'll just tell you what, let's just go ahead and drop it here. And I don't know, maybe it's gonna do something, maybe not. What next? 10:50 hours. Let's go clean out 4 corners. I'd started to do that with a gun and work on my aiming, but considering that it's morning time, let's go get another level or 2 in aiming and reloading. Right up on both of them. Number of mobs at 4 corners is pretty moderate, I think. Moderate to light, so it's a pretty safe place to test out the new ammo shooting system. Let's grab a shotgun as long as we're going back. Is that still sawable? Yes, it is. Look at long gun ammo. Say, ooh, boy, we don't have a lot of shotgun shells. Let's look at short gun ammo. Top off water. I gotta put these last bone pieces in there. This is all in preparation for going into Louisville, because in 41 when I played, I mean, Louisville was well populated, but it wasn't as bad as some people made it sort of sound. The military checkpoint was practically deserted for me in my B41 runs. So I came up to it in this run expecting it to be sort of similar, and no, it was just absolutely packed full. And Louisville is bringing up a close second. Louisville is packed. Alright, so we've got shotgun, we've got 45 autos, we've got shotgun shells, we've got... Oh, I need a hacksaw real quick. Saw off that shotgun. So as I was saying, Louisville is super packed, so I figured when going back there, actually making a push into town, it'd be good to have some weapons of mass destruction, as it were. Drive past the entrance to the farm, see the main gate. So if you're ever driving by and you see it, you know what's behind that gate. If you're going to go there to the farm where I am based right now, the first time you see it, the first time you approach it, I believe is when it loads that chunk for the first time. And so all of the crops will actually be matured, probably. So if you go there with some inventory space. like the mistake I did. I just stopped in on the way past to go do something else, so I really didn't have the inventory to take all the food. So there's your main entrance. Very, very long dirt road. Tight. Trees on either side. It's like going into the top secret military base, except not quite as bad. And the mob population is considerably less. Oh, I fingered that same button again. Seriously? Put this in the bag. I wonder if you can hit cars now. Let's take a look at windshield, 99%. Yeah. Overall condition of the car is going down. You can shoot cars now. go pull the whole space. Yeah, much tougher to get multiple hits. cool one. It's Cleaver. I'm gonna call you Ward. That would be funny if he had a driver's license on him with the name of Ward something. See if I can get both of you at the same time. This will be easy peasy. 41. Wow. Sawed off from like 10 feet. So it's great at one-shot kills, but yeah, the spread is radically different. Hope it does enviro damage to the windows. Yeah, nice. An opening. So I can master headshots. So straight vertical lines might actually be the thing. Yeah, everybody speeds up. It's not. Oh, it's a wall. But for looting counters and things like that, the proximity inventory is great. Super useful. I think we shall have no more considerable resistance here at Four Corners. Alright, mole draw next. Let's go there and start at the north end of town and just walk south. Not tonight. 2150. Oh. Start collecting jewelry now, because you can get silver and gold from it. Which I presume is going to turn into some metallurgy here pretty quick. Pile of bodies is where the proximity really shines. Being able to look at everything on a dozen or more bodies at one time. Super handy. Research craft. Probably how to research, how to forge a cleaver blade, of course. Grab another few boxes of shotgun shells. And, you know, probably go ahead and grab some 5.56. We'll take the M16 down with us, too. And we'll take some 308s. 778, scoped 778. Seven, 8, 8. See here, long gun ammo, overflow, 5.56, 22. Box of 5.56, 3 boxes. Yeah, grab those all. Got 2 boxes of shotgun in the overflow. And 10 boxes of 308. Guns we've got a 788, perfect shape. We've got a X4 and an X8. These on the 45. Take the M16. We have a mag for that. It's the only mag we have. Improved choke tube on a perfect condition shotgun. So we'll take that along to see what kind of difference the choke tube. I mean, getting we've already don't have any spread. Putting a choke tube on it seems like, I don't see the point. We're already getting 1 shot kills with a shotgun and no spread, so. Oh, can't be mounted on the 45. Sure, put that on the M16. Place, filled, racked. Loaded. Set. Let's go see if we can put a dent in mold around the morning. We pick up a kilo here. Yeah, we did. Sleep the day away. Should have gotten started much earlier, but we'll just do a easy day trip. Actually, you know what? We'll go down to the corner on the way to Muldraw. At the gas station there and the trailer parks. We'll clear that corner up. We are just about to ding aiming back. our next shot probably does it. Just go out and shoot a fish or something. There's probably ways to go out here. See if we see anything moving on the way. Where the deer and the antelope play. Yeah, it's not even worth going down to that corner. We need to take 1 or 2 shots. Let's check out this driveway right here. It's close. Need just 1 or 2 mobs, and we can go home and read the book. And then, hey, it's one of our pigs. It's one of our escape artists. Hello, pig. Yeah. Don't think I don't know. You can attach a pig or an animal to a rope, and you can then get in a car and drive. And they will try their best to keep up with you. Don't go too fast, otherwise it will get red and then you'll lose them. I think. But also, if they get close enough to your car to touch it, they die. Let's see what's at the end of the driveway as long as we're here. Go home and read our book. This is a good truck, but definitely makes you appreciate smaller vehicles. Drive around in this enough and you know, everything starts to feel super tight, so when you get in a regular vehicle, you're like, wow, this is so spacious. It's so much room. I thought it was like a driveway. This is an actual full-on road somewhere, of course. This is how you fall down rabbit holes. This is how you find yourself on some back road somewhere with a wreck in front of you. Run into a tree, your engine dies. Next thing you know, you're hoofing it home. I'll bet you that is produce, produce, produce. Oh, empty crates. Empty crates. All empty crates. Ah, there's some produce. Yep. Produce. As expected. Wonder if produce boxes slow the spoil timer. I wonder if there's a mod that turns the spoil timer for potatoes into something realistic, since, I don't know, you can keep them for, like, a long time. Way longer than the game allows, I think. Ah, it's just stunned? What's the deal there? You're durable, aren't you? She's glitched. There's a glitch in the makers here. She's just okay. Actually, standing dead. All right, fair enough. Oh, about that ammo. medicine ammo. Go home and read the book. They did such an excellent job on the audio for this. A pair of headphones, and it's tough to know if it's raining outside or if it's just the game. The thunder, they did such a great job with the thunder. Really impressed. I would just like to point out that I still have managed, that I have continued to manage not to hit the mailbox. Of course, now that I have said that, it's utterly doomed. Now that I'm here, I'll shut these containers because, you know, Actually, let's just grind those up to 750 real quick. Reloading 3. Yes. Let's see, we're at 28. We can take 72. It's going to be 76. Sounds perfect to me. So let's see, we can take 59, and this is 44, so we're not going to waste any satiety. I think this is probably going to put us into weight gain again, which is fine at 77. I'd like to get these sinks, this sink and the washer dryer plumbed up, but I have a feeling we're going to have to move them out. That is for another day. Today, this is going to be the end of 6.9 because next chapter 7.0 is going to be going out and flexing some bullet muscle. I think it's time. We've got things pretty well in hand here. So next thing is to go out and clear Muldraw, clear the corner down there, the trailer park and the gas station, and then walk into Muldraw and clear the main drag through town there. That's going to come up on Chapter 7, which will start tomorrow or today, later today. I'll be back on and I'll do that. This is Ace. I'm really glad you guys came and hung out with me. Jan, thank you for letting me know about the audio issue. I appreciate it if you're still here. And this is really, I'm glad that people came over and hung out. And makes the day go by easier for sure. This is Ace. I'll see you next time. I'm out of here.